So earlier we did post out the wrong USCB Consumer Confidence Report. We have posted the right one for March 2026.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Some news coming out causing fluctuations here in the market. We are short. Naveen, ESNQ, Ron, Bridget, Cube Gift, welcome all. Thank you so much for joining. Yesterday I had some personal work, Sammy. Yesterday I did not trade, and I am very tired. Today I had no screen time, nothing, not prepared, tired, and I traded very bad at the open. I took a drawdown, but now we are back. We are so back in this market. So let's try to recover that loss now. So throughout the day, not in one trade, but throughout the day, slowly recover that loss we have and make this a good day. So we have double top and bad news, guys. We had a double top in ES, Nasdaq, as some of this bad news came out. What bad news? Again, some related to war threatened to target the US tech companies in the Middle East from Iran. Adding more, I'm averaging up, not averaging down. As the trade works in our favor, I'm adding more. This is a key area, that's why we are getting small reaction, but the momentum is strong and we might break through that area. I'm getting like at least the ground level read here. Bit bearish on the tech. We still could come all the way into 400 easily. 400 would be the nice target here. Yeah, so as I mentioned, I took a loss in the first trade. Couple of mistakes I did. I was not trading for last 3 days. Obviously, weekend and Monday I did not trade. Very less involvement in the market, very less awareness of the price action. And yesterday I think was a crazy day for you guys. It was a nice strong session.
Target filled.
Nice. Okay, I'll need guys. I need to flatten all. Although I'll again get short with. I'll get short again because my trade copy are messed up. It had different number of contracts in follower account, and if I continue to stay short here and take profit, it might open long in the follower account. So let it pop little bit and I'll get short again. So yeah, I was not fully involved in the market for yesterday's trading session. It was crazy. I saw the chart. Yesterday was a very strong pre-market, and then at the open there was a gap fill. Late afternoon was a huge dump. It was expected to be a crazy open today also, given yesterday's price action. I was not ready for it and I traded it. But again, now I'm ready. I'm seeing the market well, and we have secured a lot of buffer now. This is still a short. So yeah, this is actually very brutal short, double top failure. I'm just waiting for a small dead cat bounce now to get short again to see if we can get the VWAP. There is a reaction or the good reason why we could get bounce here, but obviously not trying to get long. Even if it can bounce from here, I don't want this bounce. This momentum driven short right now. It's a strong momentum on the downside. Don't want to get in front of it.
The S&P 500 pairs gains to
So clearly in the morning it was squeeze. I tried to tell my members a lot, because if there was real buying going on, there would be like company, at least, having some good news, or, there were something, right? I think, did Micron had earnings or something? But yeah, apart from sectors, there was no strength. It was financials, Dow Jones, ES, which was rallying in the pre-market.
Quickly turned negative.
Even though tech was up, it was more of a squeeze. For financials, Dow Jones and ES, there was a lot of strength. They were the leader in the pre-market, and everything changed at the open. Dow at the open didn't show a lot of strength, although it was so strong in the pre-market. So yeah, it was just a squeeze in the Nasdaq to get the double top or the stop losses of the previous high, and we are so back in the range now. Still has a lot of downside. I would not go long here, guys. I exited the short, as I mentioned, right? My trade copier was messed up a little bit. So let me fix what account I want to copy next.
The Iranian army says we targeted the industries belonging to Siemens and Telecom in Ben Gurion and Haifa.
Pawan, thanks for the reminder. Yes, top of the hour, guys. Be careful in 4 minutes.
OPEC oil output falls 7.3 million barrels per day in March from February to lowest since June 2020, according to sources.
Oh, okay. Thanks, gut feel. I didn't knew that. Let me share it. 90% off, right, on the Apex. Yes, Apex went for 90% off, 30-day access, no renewal, 1 day to pass, no consistency rule in evaluation, one-time PA fees, end of the day drawdown is available now, no payout denials, no MAE rule. Okay, let me share that in the Discord and update the banner.
The US to sell 80 billion in 4-week bills on April 2nd to settle on April 7th.
So what I'm Are we going long, short? So we are getting a bounce in ES from the VWAP area. Top of the hour also created the small pop. To be honest, I'm still looking to short this.
According to the New York Post, Trump says the war against Iran won't last much longer. According to the New York Post, Trump says other nations can reopen Hormuz Strait. We have posted the New York Post article on the feed for those interested. The New York Post says Trump says Hormuz Strait will automatically open. New York Post says Trump, the US doesn't have to be in Iran much longer. Trump says the US has more work to do in Iran war. So seen Press TV say in response to enemy attacks on Iranian infrastructure, the company's army targeted Siemens, AT&T and telecom centers near Ben-Gurion. Near Ben Gurion Airport and Haifa. The army says that these facilities were used by Israeli military for AI weapon production and advanced networking. Reports the New York Post says Trump declined to say if Vance and Witkoff headed to Pakistan.
Yeah, market is gone crazy. One moment it turns like squeezy. Right now, it is like as if nobody wants to sell. Every some small dip will be bought, and when it drops, all of a sudden, it's a double top failure. Not able to make any more new higher highs. This market is coming down. So let's get our two contracts in. I don't mind trading 2 E-minis or 20 micros. But yeah, any more new highs here will take a stop. Look at that candle. What a candle, man. It's completely insane, this market. This may go for the session highs now. We are moving like 590, 390, 250 points within few minutes. Yeah. Too much of volatility and really big range, guys, to deal with. Like we are dealing with roughly 600 point on the upside, 370, 350 on the downside. So 200, 250 point, especially with big size, very difficult to manage the risk. You have to size down here. So it's completely random right now, guys. It's squeezing. As long as there are shorts, it is going to squeeze and go up. Up move are mostly driven by the short squeeze. And when the shorts are stopped out, like in that previous trade we got stopped out, it is ready to rotate back in. $650 is the key level.
The dollar yen falls 0.5%.
Going for new half the day. Yeah, sure. No, it's the shorts. There are shorts in the market and they are squeezing them. It's not that there is real buying going on. Short squeeze can happen anytime. 95% off. Apex is 80%, 90% off. Why did I write 95% off? Because it was 85 before and I just changed 8 to 9. Forgot to change 5 to 0. So Apex is 90% off, guys. Nasdaq, Nasdaq is doing all. In fact, ES also doing all sort of nasty things. The range is crazy, guys. One instance, it looks like it is bearish. Very next instance, it is supremely bullish. Again, the bullishness you can see right now is under question right now. So ES came into the VWAP, Nasdaq did not. Yeah, crazy market. Yeah, guys, very difficult market today, guys. If it is dropping with those many, red candles, it should not be that hard to tag 480. Just out there to screw you today, market. And you also, RDGD. Yes, it's out there to screw all of us today. They're fucking teasing you. If you are just $9 down, you did a good job. I've blown 2 accounts already, Naveen. Yeah, traded big size, and for this range, big size is not good. Now it has settled. Now market I think is settled, but you may never know. This market is like fucking could easily go into 620 from here, which is like 140 points away. Look at that. Look at that. This is unbelievable, guys. This market is absolutely rubbish. It's just out there to get you today. They have the license today to move 300 point anytime they want. And they're toying with us right now. I'm sure like that big candle did hurt many short traders. At least I was in the right size for micros. Added 2 more, hoping for a new lower low. Adding 1 more lot to get 500 retest. There it comes. Try to exit few on this retest. Yes, has overhead resistance. Dow, Russell has overhead resistance. Nasdaq has room on the upside. Whom to trust? I don't know, guys. What you're feeling? You're feeling bullish? Still feeling bullish? Or sideways? Sideways, but the range is going to be crazy big, 200 point each time. Yeah, I mean, we have stop losses on both the ends, right, which are like big distance apart, right? 600 at the highs, on the bottom end 370 380 area. The range is crazy today. I think, yeah, it does not matter if someone is feeling bullish versus bearish. What matters is the size. Size does matter in today's market. If you are trading big size, this is where it can really hurt you. If you are trading the small size, right size, you'll be like able to happily hold the trade for a bit longer and let the trade play out. Monthly close, so a lot of rebalancing happening today. Okay, yeah, I think Graham, you mentioned that, right, in the morning. That's what she said. Yeah, so guys, I don't know, like I would say, like, if you're seeing profit, take profit, and leave a runner with a wider stop loss. Especially if you are trading few micros, you should be able to hold wider stop losses, because even with the small position, you'll be able to make big money. So you can see that I lost 2 accounts trading big size, but trading some 6-5 micros wider stop losses is where I made most of my money today. Nasdaq may try to bounce here. Hey Preet, thanks for joining. Welcome. So what was your bias today, Preet? All long, or you didn't trust the rally? You preferred shorting it every time it had a big move. You preferred shorting it.
The EU Energy Commissioner Jorgensen says Iran war has added 14 billion euros to EU fossil fuel import bill so far. EU Energy Commissioner says we see tightening a diesel and jet fuel markets. The EU Energy Commissioner says energy consequences of Iran war will not be short-lived.
There is no bullishness or bearishness in this market. As long as people are buying, they are ready to reverse that move. As long as people are ready to short, they are reversing the short also.
The EU Energy Commissioner says the EU must avoid fragmented national responses and measures must be targeted and temporary.
It's highly manipulated. Trump tried to come and again pump this market up, but I don't think this market will last any news.
According to the New York Post, Trump is considering ending Congress's 2-week recess.
Today is just the squeeze day, guys. It is not a real buying. It's mostly squeeze. We had
The
nice.
EU Energy Commissioner says we are already coordinating on gas storage filling.
Nice trap created yesterday late afternoon. I think I was not trading, but I see based on the chart it had created a nice trap for the shorts to get heavy, and they just simply squeeze them up. And today they won't give them the relief. They might keep it high, strong and green.
The Energy
Nasdaq
Commissioner
up.
says the EU will present toolbox of measures soon to shield consumer and businesses.
Nasdaq up 1.46, ES up 1.3%, Dow Jones up 1%, Russell up 1.5, gold is up 1.96. So today they might just keep it green.
And further from the New York Post, Trump may end Congress recess early for special DHS session. We have posted the New York Post article on the feed for those interested. At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, Fed Goolsbee gives opening remarks on human capital at Chicago Fed Economic Mobility Project. Text is to be decided. No Q&A.
Exactly. That's what they do. They make sure that they make the moves when generally US retail at least is not involved in the market in the after hours or suddenly at the open, where it is too difficult to get behind that electronic or the algo driven move. So most of the time, that's one of the reason, guys, why you will see, right, people generally, like whoever are streaming or yourself fading the move, right, because you just cannot trust. We generally don't get the big moves during our sessions, right? It's only like they are intentionally out there to squeeze you today. Those kind of days you get the big move in the US session. Mostly US sessions are consolidations. They do the big moves in the London session after our
EU Energy
immediately
Commissioner
6
Jorgensen
p.m.
says broader
open.
range of energy problems than Ukraine crisis.
That's why most of the time you will find yourself, or any streamers you watch, end up fading the move. We know our luck. You will not get that 200 pointer move.
We have put out a link for Fed Goolsbee speaking on the feed for those interested.
I'm so tired, guys, today. Sorry, guys, not very energetic. I had busy yesterday. Entire day I was really busy.
Moscow's ambassador to Tehran says Iran allows Russian ships to pass through the Strait of Hormuz without problems.
Take rest, just keep the live stream with the music and the background news. and chat open so that you can help out each other. You don't need me. Put it on autopilot. Just show us your levels. All of the above. At least the range has settled now. That is a good thing. We are able to short top end of the range, buy bottom end of the range. Something is working now finally for the retail. That's what I'm saying, right? Mostly retail will get the consolidation to trade, and we should know our luck more better.
The EU Energy Commissioner says even with peace tomorrow, we will not go back to a normal situation in the foreseeable future.
Yeah, that's why it takes good 3-4 year, right, Preet, to understand what games they play here in the US markets. Especially London markets are not that manipulated because that time mostly the volume is low and it's not easy to manipulate. You need many people and many opinions in the market, many hands.
The US Senate delegation met with Taiwan's president
to create that kind of a bluff. Ideally we should trail tight and take profit, because if this goes up, we stay short, we are going to lose half an hour for it to again roll over or come down. Okay, I'm going to trail tight here. Ideally we need to be behind this level. Top of the hour is coming.
European countries commit to supporting Lebanese armed forces and security forces in an international support conference as soon as conditions allow.
Then let's trail tight because it's top of the hour. Again, if it goes up, we are going to lose time.
EU Energy Commissioner says upcoming EU toolbox will include proposals on lowering tax rates for electricity and grid tariffs.
Apple is currently testing a Siri feature that handles multiple commands at once. EU Energy Commissioner Jorgensen says we are also preparing options that are more akin to the measures that the EU introduced during the energy crisis of 2022. Israel's Channel 12 News says that Israel's PM Netanyahu will deliver a statement to the press this evening at 8:20 p.m. It's assumed that that's local time.
So yeah, good decision there to take profit for top of the hour. Again, it went bullish. If we could have, we would have stuck in that short, we would have lost another half an hour. Fucking like to, somehow slow down, pray that it does not further squeeze, somehow find a, reversal candle, then stay patient for half hour for the trade to work out. Keeping it short, just a scalp here. We can leave a runner if we want here at the bottom end of this range, a runner or two. We'll see. Okay, out on half, out on one more, left with two. 12 o'clock. Again, strong green candle. So this is as of now small scalp, not looking for a full rotation down.
Target filled.
Iran's President Pezeshkian says that Iran was attacked twice during the negotiations, proving that America does not believe in diplomacy. According to Al Jazeera.
So, Venki, Preet, what are you trading these days? Like micro Nasdaq futures or e-minis? I'm not able to trade e-minis. That's why clearly I have switched to micros. For past 3 weeks, I think we are trading micros on the live stream also. All my account, I'm just trading micros. Still managed to blow accounts here and there. No, that's the right thing to do. This range are crazy. You cannot tolerate this 250 point sudden move up, down, up. I mean, just zoom out, guys. See, we have moved like 250 points up and down already 2 3 times. Like in the morning, first move up, then move down, and then move up, move down. This is at least 100 plus point. You can see right from here at the highest 550 all the way till 450 and 430. 120 point move down, 120 point move up, and this was 250 pointer down and 250 pointer up. There it was 250 point up before in the pre-market. So it's already like 250 up, 250 down, 500, 250 up, 750 point movement, 120, 870 and another 20. Almost 1000 point move, guys. It's too much to handle for e-minis. Even if you get lucky one or I don't know, mostly you'll not get lucky. You'll be at the receiving end of all these big moves. Yeah, I think this prop firm will need to change their drawdown room, or I don't know. This 50k account will not be popular anymore. If the Nasdaq continues to become like 30, 35,000, $40,000 product, this 2,500 is not going to be enough, and not many people like trading micros. Trading micro is also an art, scaling in, scaling out, not possible to do. It again messes up your mind when to scale in, when to scale out. Once you get into that habit, you start doing when you should not be doing, especially. No man, I don't have that much amount of money. That's why I sit here for 6 hours every day, right? All these prop firm accounts, they don't survive all the account till the payouts. Some still in that $10,000-$12,000 per month category. I need to live in Thailand or somewhere in Asia for this money to be enough. Living in Toronto or Greater Toronto area, this money is not enough with family, bells and whistles, home, mortgage. This means you have another 9 to 5. Similar. Yeah, so it depends on the this $10,000 to $12,000 per month is enough based on the locality and the family, right? If you are single, if you are in 20s, this is more than enough. If you are in 40s, 50s, mortgage, family, left your 9 to 5 job, need to build some nest for retirement, have school fees, tuition fees to pay for kids, not enough. It's enough in Mississippi, not in. Guys, these days with this war situation and all, nothing is enough. You may never know, right? All this thing. What if really Iran cuts those internet cables in the Red Sea? No internet, no trading, no stock market. Even the job, right? Banking these days, everything is electronic. I don't know, if people will have access to their money.
Reports that
And
Hormuz
for how
flows are
long?
ticking up for Iran-approved ships amid the Gulf blockade. So the number of vessels that are transiting Hormuz with their signals is ticking gently higher, even as the waterway remains effectively closed to most commercial shipping without clearance from Iran. So weekly two-way transits rose to an average of 7 vessels through Monday, up from 5 the previous week, according to compiled tracking data. So while still a fraction of the normal traffic, the increase suggests a small selective fleet, largely tied to Iran, China, and other non-hostile Asian partners, is continuing to pass through.
Like pandemic made all those inflations, which was supposed to be transitory. It became permanent thing, those inflation hikes or in the food prices and everything, right? Everything got expensive after pandemic. It became a normal now this war and related inflation is going to be normal. So basically you need more money.
Benchmark
You
European
need to make a
diesel
lot of money.
futures on track for a record monthly rise of 81% in March as the Middle East war disrupts supplies.
Chart looks nice. This is a tick chart. It is mentioned, right? Nasdaq 4096 tick. So it's in Ninja Trader. Minute chart, yeah, they don't look that great. Tick charts for price action, they are really awesome in explaining or showing you the market structure, whether it's strong green or strong red, or yeah. So tick chart is good. Try to find if your broker or platform has tick charts in it. Ninja Trader does have. Tradeovate also does have tick charts. And try to configure it for 2000, 3000, 4000 ticks, higher time frame. Anything below 1000, it's too aggressive. You'll not be able to make sense. I stick to generally anything about 2000 ticks. Easier to read, easier to understand. Zoomed out view is always great. Sorry guys, I'm so tired today and hardly barely able to stay awake. I had a busy yesterday. My wife just informed we have parent teacher meet in the evening. I don't know how I'm going to bring energy to go to that meet. Oh yeah, this is but this is going to get bought back up. So let's take a break even for the runner. We already booked some contracts in profit, so this is the last runner we have. In case it wants to fall back in the range, I think 500 would be a good target here. No, I don't have, but you should be able to configure tick chart. Just search in YouTube how to configure your tick chart, and just first of all, which platform do you have? Ninja Trader or Tradeovate? Okay, you are using Ninja Trader, then it is easy. Just under that time minute, right, where you select the minute, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute time frame. So click on that select on your chart. So under select, you will see tick. I think by default you see 100, 200, 300 tick, but there is a configure button at the very right hand bottom corner. Click on configure and there you select tick and add a custom tick. So just I added 4096 tick. It's a binary number. I used to use 4000, but one of our trader here mentioned like go for 4096. Most major platform use the binary numbers. So type 4096 there, and under that select, just come and select 4096 tick and you'll have your tick chart. Colors. No, I mean you can take a screenshot and make those colors the same you want. Candles look nice. Oh my god, this is just the orange and green color. But thanks, I appreciate you like my charts look and feel. Color is red and lime green. Color for down bars are red. Colors for bar up are lime green. Sorry, today I am not at my highest energy level, guys. Sorry. So if I sound like, I don't know, like a drunken man, I am like, I have a hangover of, what do you say, like an exhausted day from yesterday. Yeah, everywhere you see green is a lime green, and those best compliment I've seen here. Okay. Anyway, guys, so this is ranging, guys. I think the only reason I shorted is every
Al Arabia
green has a
citing the
small
Iranian
pullback.
president says we are ready to end the war, but we want guarantees.
I mean, the way it has moved up slowly. None of the markets were approaching session highs, so there was always a pullback in store. That was the only reason, and I kept it as a scalp in each of these shorts we took. But another leg push up, I don't think I'll short that, because then another green up will bring us into the session highs. Nasdaq is right now at 23,545. Another push up for 20-30 points brings us right into 23,580. And once we are in the 580, which means we are starting to push for the new session highs, that I won't go against that move. Given the time of the day, lunch hour, all these small pops, ought to be met with some sells. But another one more push into 580 area, 600 area. The previous high is 587. Then for sure we are making new session highs, and we don't know, it could be 100 pointer, it could be 50 pointer. Although we know what it could be, we have numbers. But why? The probability will be less on that pop to pull back. Probability will be high to make a new session high. Navin, you are a big Bollywood fan. Every time you have a reference from a Bollywood movie. Okay, starting to get another push, so I won't get in front of this move now. If this move happens, it will go for session high. Why not go long then? I don't know, guys. In this market, difficult. Nasdaq is up 1.8%. The down move could be really nasty. I don't feel like going long at this tail end of this move, at least for today. How much, like, are we seeing Nasdaq to be up 4% today or 3%? I don't know. It is up already 1.8%. So another 0.5, 0.25, 0.3, 0.4. Downside risk is more. We can surely finish up 1.1% or up 0.8%, 0.9% today. time to bring my lunch. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hope you bring the market down, at least by the time.
So just keeping an eye on the markets here, some strength coming through in the S&P 500, weakness in the dollar and US oil as well. No immediate headline catalyst lining up with this move. Again, the last comment we did post was from Iran's President Pezeshkian, who says that we are ready to end the war but want guarantees. But again, just seeing if there's anything that lines up with this move. US stocks extending gains with the S&P now up 2%. So again, oil extending weakness, dollar extending weakness, S&P seeing some gains there.
And I'm back with my food, and I had specifically warned you next pop, don't try to. It actually went through the roof. I warned you specifically on that next pop, don't try to short it. If it goes up, it is going to go for session highs, and we don't know. It could be 50 pointer, it could be 100 pointer. Was there a news, guys, while I was away? This is like, it's going like crazy right now. It is as if, like, don't tell me you got hurt. I specifically warned you on this one. You got that long? Okay, good.
FARS News reports that Iran is ready to target the port of Fujairah and its key oil pipeline if the UAE continues to support the US and Israeli attacks in order to close the UAE's route to bypass the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, I see. But yeah, technically also, guys, forget, even without the news, right? I specifically warned you here. Yeah, up to this point we were okay
The
to short.
Philadelphia
Next pop I was not
Semiconductor
going to
Index
short.
jumps more than 5%.
Yeah, it moved 1%, guys. We said, right? Nasdaq was up 1.8%. With this move, Nasdaq is now up 2.8%. So straight 1% move in whatever, like, if you're tracking 5 minute, 15 minute candle, 1% move in 5 minutes.
So again, we saw from multiple reporters and sources on X here, citing Iran's President Pezeshkian. This was around 10 minutes ago, saying that we are ready to end the war, but want guarantees. And then just a couple of minutes after this, again, saw strength in the S&P 500, weakness in the dollar and WTI oil as well.
So are we buying this pullback, or this is fully going to rotate back down? It is on the move, so not touching it as of now, just watching it. But if it settles down, then yeah, we can consider a trade. So, to believe or not to believe is the real question. If you believe everything is true, everything is settled, then go long. Thing. This is still temporary. Nothing is decided, nothing is permanent. No news is permanent news as of now. We might get a lower high here.
gold gains further, up nearly 3% now.
Thank you for your patience. Just finished my lunch. Uh, let's see. Can dip, even if it is a bull flag formation, it can dip and make lower low, and then rip back up to make another new session highs. Yeah, I saw that. Well done, Dan. Congrats on your winner. So, are we going for the new session highs? Let's see. As of now, planning for a lower high as compared to this high. Do we have level there? Are we shorting for a level? Yeah, absolutely, we have level there. Meaningful level, at least for ES. Nasdaq is stronger. Yeah, let's short this. Where is the winner? You got to be patient for a winner. Right now the strength is there on the upside. Tech stocks are going nuts right now. Meta up 5.9%. Apple making session highs up 2.87%. So everyone is buying tech stocks now. There is buying going on, guys. There is real buying going on right now. Especially for the tech stock, people are going crazy right now. We are entering another vacuum on the upside, so we might take a stop. If it briefly makes a new high, I might add more. If it rejects after hitting the stop losses, as of now, watching what they want to do at these highs.
According to Nikkei, Japan's PM Takichi and France's President Macron are to strike a rare earth deal. Spot silver rising over 7% now. US Treasury yields extend fall as US stocks rise further. 10-year yield last down 4.3% at around 4.2988%.
So yeah, just ahead of the previous high or briefly touching the new high, eating stop losses, showing the sign of rejection. So I added more as per the plan I just mentioned to you. We might have to recycle few contracts, like take few out and again re-add and manage the position now.
Fed Schmidt. Fed Schmidt says inflation is a more salient risk for the Fed, and we can't be complacent about inflation expectations. There is a real risk inflation will get stuck closer to 3%. The Fed must follow through with policy actions to validate stable medium and long-term inflation expectations. US economic tailwinds include solid demand momentum, productivity gains, and relatively low unemployment. Schmidt adds that we can't assume inflation from higher oil prices will be transitory. I expect modest drag on economic growth from sustained higher oil prices. US economic resilience should not be underestimated. Higher energy prices will increase inflation, including core inflation.
So recycling few contracts which we exited, although there's still a lot of strength, it's still a consolidation in bull flag formation. ES is showing the signs of making a lower high already, has a level which tells us you can short this, ES says go ahead, short it RDGD, it's going to work, short. It's strong RDGD. It's not strong, guys. ES has a level, it could reject. ES has a level, it will reject. ES has a level, level works fine. Don't doubt the levels, level is going to work. Short it. Short. Nasdaq does look scary, I must say. So what we can do at least, middle ground, trade the range. Here's your short, trade the range.
That Iran has the will to stop the war, but wants guarantees that the aggression will not be repeated. So, reminder, the Iranians have been saying this for quite a while, and the early headline that had come out, again, just market had reacted to that, but just a bit more color to what he said, being excited by how that news.
So yeah, we will trade the range here. We'll try to take profit at the lower end of the range, add more at the top end of the range. I told you guys there's a level there, at least it's worth for range bound trading. Exited few contracts. Will we get a flush low? I am not sure yet, but a range for sure. There's a range here that can be traded, scalped. So continuing to recycle those few contracts, micros. Every time it pops, I'm ready to add here, and every time it prints some red, we are ready to exit. New highs are coming. Nasdaq, yes, can make new high. Yes, I'm not sure yet, that's why. So I think range is the right thing. Take profit in this range. If you are long biased, buy the bottom end of the range. If you are short biased, short and take profit at the bottom end of the range before it goes back up again. There's your range broken. Not broken. Still, it's going to come down. Adding few more contracts, and eventually I'll take a stop. Use your stop loss. Here's the ES. Tuesday high 3 guys on ES, sending back to Monday high 1. Nasdaq 812. Nasdaq, yeah, we may have to exit 812 everything. Maximum at least 812. Session highs coming on Nasdaq. New highs on Nasdaq. $2,400. Now, yeah, if you don't give a lot of significance to ES, then yes, 24,000 is coming on Nasdaq. If you give some significance to ES, might have a little bit more weight and drama left in store before 2400 happens, or 24,000 happens on the Nasdaq. Yes, come on, yes. Show us what you got. Yeah, try to exit maximum contracts you can by 812. If we break 812, then we can talk, but as of now, new highs everywhere in the tech. Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Google, everything hitting new session highs. Come on, yes, bring it home. Mm. Hey Anil, good to see you back. Thank you so much for joining us. Well, congratulations for your new business. Trading is crazy. Trading requires devotion and dedication of entire life. There is never, there is never a clean slate and clean, exit in trading world. Microsoft is going for the upper edge. Okay, I see. Microsoft is going for the weekly upper edge. Apple, Nvidia is also on the track for upper edge. Google already hit the upper edge. Amazon already hit the upper edge. Meta already hit the upper edge and beyond it. Tesla is moving very strong tech, guys. We noticed that, right? I think in the pre-market discussion, individual tech names were already strong. Nasdaq as an index got really strong after the open, but individual tech names were already very strong in the pre-market itself. Any news? Yeah, Iran also signaled they are ready to end the war. If US is ending it from their side, they have no issues. Plus, they got Strait of Hormuz now. They emerged as a strong, controller of that region. They don't mind losing, taking this kind of a loss, where they are able to make more money on their oil. Before war, they are making more money on their oil now, after war. So yes, that's why markets are, everyone is declaring victory, their own victory. So yeah, ES gave it away. ES was not making any new higher highs. ES was not making new session highs. Nasdaq had individual tech name as pointed out by Naveen. And we have some tech stock we track. They were going into their weekly targets. So Nasdaq was pushing higher, but there was a pullback in store because of ES. We had levels there. ES guys, Tuesday high 3, Monday high 1. Those were the levels I was watching. It was very, at least a scalp zone where we could get some rotations. And Nasdaq may not break the structure. Nasdaq may maintain the strength. Depends. Yes, what they want to do. What, is there a top of the hour? No. 1:30. Bottom of the hour.
From the foreign ministry to Al Jazeera. So again, it's Iran's foreign minister to Al Jazeera says, what is happening now is not negotiations, but an exchange of messages directly or through our friends in the region. Also, Iran's foreign minister Arakchi to Al Jazeera says, I received messages from Witkoff directly as before, and this does not mean that we are negotiating. So again, Iran's foreign minister Arakchi to Al Jazeera says, I received messages from Witkoff directly as before, and this does not mean we are negotiating. So a reminder with these comments from Arakchi, he has made similar comments in the past saying that discussions don't mean that they're coming to some sort of a deal, or any messages being passed doesn't mean that there's some sort of a deal being made. It just means that there is a discussion. House China panel posts report detailing Chinese oil purchases. So some major wires now picking up on the news of Iran's foreign minister speaking to Al Jazeera saying that we exchanged messages with the US, but there were no talks. Again, just being picked up by the other major news wires here.
Same drama. I don't know how someone can fall
Israeli
for it
official
so many
says
times.
to Al Jazeera, they say collapse of talks means attacking Tehran's oil facilities.
Both the sides, like one is desperate for a deal, one is desperate
So
to
again, that's
declare
just a
victory.
press conference from an Israeli army spokesperson speaking to also being picked up by Al Arabiya. An Israeli official said collapse of talks means attacking Tehran's oil facilities.
And the second side is desperate to attack me. I want you to attack me. I want you to obliterate me. This doesn't end this easily, guys.
So we do have the video of the military spokesperson from Israel speaking. It's all... They're not speaking in English, so we'll see if we can find an English translated version. Arakji to Al Jazeera says, we haven't sent any response to US proposal. Iran's foreign minister Arakchi to Al Jazeera says we will not accept a ceasefire, but rather seek a complete cessation of hostilities. not only in Iran but the entire region. Iraq chief to Al Jazeera says we have taken all measures to ensure the safe passage of friendly ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's Foreign Minister Iraq chief to Al Jazeera says Tehran is ready for any ground confrontation. So we're actually just repeating what he said in the past to Al Jazeera. He says, we're not attacking our friends in the Gulf. We are only targeting American bases and assets. White House to Al Jazeera, so White House official to Al Jazeera, says Trump is confident that an agreement will be reached soon. Again, White House official to Al Jazeera says Trump is confident that an agreement will be reached soon. Israel Defense Force says 4 divisions are operating in Lebanon. Channel 13, quoting Israeli political officials, says we expect Iran's response to US's conditions to derail the talks. Also, White House official speaking to Ashak News that the US is holding serious discussions with the new leaders in Iran.
You have to stay patient here. Like in the morning also, I think couple of short. It's a strong day. If you are going against the trend, you have to be really patient. It's not going to give you easy winners. But shorts are rewarding. When they happen, they are rewarding. It is behaving like market is just waiting for another good news. Give me another good news and I'll pop another 1%. Give me any news, right? I'll make it good and still rally. But there is no more good news left. I have shorts. I have shorts on the hook. I can squeeze them more. Just say something good. Just say good progress. We are doing good progress on the talks, negotiation, and I will rally. Making you beg for every red candle. Top of the hour is coming up in 2 minutes. Let's bring our stop loss for the runners little bit closer. For top of the hour, it could again go back up. This market is crazy. Just when you think the shorts are starting to work, the top of the hour comes and it spoils the party. I told you, top of the hour, this market can do one more pop. But if you are rejecting, I have no issues trailing this.
So the press conference of Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu has begun with him speaking. Again, speaking in Hebrew, there's no English translation that we found. We'll keep looking for one. We'll pop it out when we can. Netanyahu says we have expanded the buffer zone in Gaza, Syria, and Lebanon. So adding that we have established a zone in Lebanon that removes the direct threat from us. Netanyahu says, I look forward to telling you soon about the new alliances we have formed.
So you have to be patient, guys. In a strong market, green market, where shorts are all day squeezed, any pullback you're not going to get that easily. But if you're really patient, we have been able to get good winners. Patience is the key. going on? No, not ready to rotate down. They can start trap shots till 4. Yeah, the shots are trapped, no doubt. It's a long day. But the reward is more better on the downside than upside. Let's get one contract in. See, can the rotation back down. Time 2:20 right on the clock. So let's see. I'm comfortable in this short right now. We'll see.
ECB's Ren says the latest euro area inflation reading was unexpected. ECB's Ren says the ECB is focused on the medium-term inflation outlook. ECB's Ren says a rate hike is not guaranteed. Ren adds that it is better to assess monetary policy carefully. ECB's Ren says the markets clearly price in rate hikes from the ECB.
Nice strong push.
ECB's Ren says the ECB would have to react to second round inflation effects. According to Axios, Trump says negotiations with Iran are going well. NYMEX diesel April futures settle at around $4.16. WTI crude May future settling at $101.38 a barrel, which is down $1.50 or 1.46%. Gasoline April futures settling at around $3.31, and natural gas May futures settling at around $2.88.
Ron, yeah, I mean, it fluctuates between 85 and 91. I think currently it is 85. You are right. I did not update. Sorry, I had no time to update. Last 2-3 days I have been busy. Yesterday I was away, so yeah, 85 might be right. Check out their straight to live account. They are good. They have daily payouts and less restriction. I think 25% consistency rule, which is good, because some of the prop firms who do direct live or straight to live, they have lower consistency requirement. But yeah, live trailing is also good. Static is unique. Not many prop firm offer static account these days. Day traders offer static account also, and at 80 or 85% discount. Yeah, crude oil is the market which will react more to such comment, and it is not reacting. It's still at 19. In fact, it is above $100 crude oil right now. So yeah, no more, not anymore able to keep the oil market below 100, right? Market will need solid evidence now to believe that negotiations will happen. And Only then, I think crude is the key. Crude oil comes down, then there's no doubt. As long as, like today, if someone is getting sucked into this rally, believing it's a real buying, yeah, wait for tomorrow or non-farm payroll on Friday. We are going up just to create some room so that we can come down for non-farm payroll by Friday. Or you get final confirmation from Iran that yes, they are ready, the war is over. Israel, will change the topic. Israel will start talking more about, Gaza, Lebanon, and Syria, and all those stuff. It will forget about Iran. It will have to forget about Iran.
Event sources are reporting heavy shelling on Natanz in central Iran, as well as at the Haqqani docks. Apparently, they've been bombed in Bandar Abbas, which is southern Iran.
What negotiations? See, they are still bombing. Today market is just squeezing shorts, nothing else. It's just squeeze of the shorts. There's nothing much to it. And good news is that it will dump at night. Yeah, I mean, once the market is over, no more shorts to squeeze. Everyone will get liquidated, exit their position. Nobody to run through, and their stop losses. Market can come down easily in the evening. So I don't think we'll see. I plan to stay short throughout into 4 p.m. I don't think so. We'll just give another few more minutes to see. Here's the session high coming on Nasdaq. ES still long way to go for session highs. Nasdaq almost there. Well done, Robert. Yeah, I was away yesterday. I had some personal work. Okay, and no vacation. I had some work I had to take care of for my family. I was away and I was very tired. I'm very exhausted today. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow we all will be trading with full energy and good market. Today was fully one-sided, no doubt. This is squeeze day for the shorts. But I have good conviction that this market will not finish at these highs. That's why I'm staying short here. Although there is no sign of weakness anywhere. Meta up 6.4%, Nvidia up 5%, Google up 4.6%, Broadcom up 5%, Microsoft up 3%, Apple up 2.8%, Amazon up 3.9%, very strong. Semiconductor sector up 5%, technology up 3.7%. But there's still some more volatility left, guys. A lot of job data coming out between now and Friday. Friday is the non-farm payroll. Today we had JOLTS. Tomorrow we have ADP. Day after we have weekly jobless claim. Friday we have non-farm payroll. There's lot price action in this market still left, and two-way price action. Nasdaq approaching session highs.
Brent crude futures settle at $118.35 a barrel, which is up $5.57 or 4.94%.
Yeah, I'm waiting for staircase up and elevator down scenario. So we have seen market slowly climb the staircase. All I want is one elevator right down. I'm not 100% sure, but I have a feeling we'll get one.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from Fed's Barr, who's discussing stablecoin regulation at the Federalist Society virtual event. A text is expected as well as a Q&A.
Hmm. Hmm.
The US military are prepared to curtail any attack by Iran, according to a White House official on IRGC, and threats against US companies. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we are expecting comments from Fed's Barr, who is discussing stablecoin regulation at a virtual event. A text is expected as well as a Q&A. Now, we do have a live video. You do have to register for it though, but it's on the feed if you're interested.
Yeah, I mean, crude oil is up 102. Brent, you are mentioning, is up $118 per barrel. And markets trying to look forward, forward looking, right? Markets are always forward looking. They are trying to look beyond that. Right now it is 118, but soon it will be $80 per barrel. I don't think so. It's squeeze day for today. They are squeezing shorts. If the rally continues tomorrow, obviously some more good news will be required, and that will confirm. Else, We could be again back selling off tomorrow.
One minute remaining till we're expecting the text release from Fed's Bar. Again, he's due to be discussing stablecoin regulation. Ten seconds. So Fed's Bar flags stablecoin risks as agencies work on rules. So again, that's just a comment from Bar in his prepared text. Does not seem he's mentioning monetary policy or the economic outlook in these remarks.
So far, no change for top of the hour. Still green. Still printed one more new session high. I think Nasdaq. So let's see, last opportunity, if anything, if any downside in this market, it could be here on this red candle, else we forget about short for reminder of this day. This is it, guys. Now or
Al
never.
Jazeera, citing the Wall Street Journal, who's citing a US official, says the aircraft carrier USS George H.W. Bush is heading to the Middle East with its warships.
Final opportunity, last call.
So for those interested, we have put out the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
I know RTGD what is going to happen. It's going to come on your average. It is going to kiss your entry price, and it's going to bounce off from there. I know that's very much possibility, but we are waiting for that one chance, right? One foot in the door. We get that, 800 broken, and then we are talking. Okay. Yeah, below 800 is where the real short is. Above 800, we stand no chance. This is just a break even. That's exactly what it's been doing. You wish RDGD, you will win this trade. No, I told you, right? I have some conviction here. We are going to close not like this. Yeah, we are not going to finish like this. We are not going to finish absolutely strong, right? You could not get any relief kind of close. I don't think so. Anyway, I have been talking about it. I have stayed short consistently, even if it didn't go against. I mean, it didn't go in my favor. It kept going against me. I stayed patient. I have been patient. I think last 2 hours on this short. Small green, I am not taking it, right? I can reduce the size. I can reduce my risk as I get this small green. But we are not looking for the small green. You shot it down now. Okay. Okay, ES hit the support. How come it exited my 2 contracts? I don't understand that. It should not have exited single contract for me. It's not a good sign. What a bounce in ES, guys, from our Tuesday high 3, I think. Yes, exactly. We have to be long ourselves to get that 100 pointer. That it is so strong. We are buying the pullback, and from nowhere it just suddenly drops 100, 150 point. It only happens when we are convinced on that long. So adding those 2 micros which we somehow accidentally exited on this pullback, re-adding those 2 micros, getting that same 15 micro short position. Yeah, Apex, you have to wait for the market close and dashboard to update before you can activate your past account. They have new end of the day drawdown account type, which is good. Even if you hit daily loss limit, they don't, you don't lose account. You can still come and trade next day. Your position is automatically liquidated. That is a good part about end of the day drawdown type they have. They're not checking strict rules they had, that in a given trade you should not be down more than 30% of overall drawdown room. That rule is gone. Zero denial is what they're promising. So it's good, better, improved. 90% off on their live trailing and 85% off on their end of the day drawdown type accounts. So that was not good, guys. That pullback we had, I think that was our opportunity. We missed it. I doubt now it will be a big struggle for market to come down into this last 1 hour time. Now there is no time left. By 2:30 or 1:30 when we were short, there was still a lot of time. Now there is no more time left for market to come down. I think I'm going to, if we get a small green or small profit, we'll close this trade. I don't have high hopes on this flush now. New paradigm members should check that ES chart, that previous pullback, how well it coincided with the new paradigm level all the way till Tuesday high 3 and the bounce now. That's why I'm less confident now. If we had broken that Tuesday high 3, then we had a chance. There's no chance now. It is starting to break above new paradigm and make a new session high. 23,940. Even the longs, they reduced the target. I thought 24,000 was the target, right? We have been hearing since lunchtime. We are running out of time, RDGD. Yeah, not only shorts, even longs are running out of time here. One dip needed. We are not giving up on the short. One dip needed. Bring it on. That level hit perfect last Friday when you close the stream. Do that again. Yeah, I know. I remember, right? Late Friday, right? LC. I actually wanted to capture a screenshot. It did hit that number. I think 63 or 73. Something 3, I remember. In fact, and hitting that number was not important, because if the market is going to come down, it is going to hit 80, 73 and 63 also. So yeah, big deal. After breaking, it did the retest of that level. That was crazy, that showed that out of, like, if market is coming down from 120 into 100, 80, 70, 60, 50, obviously from 120 it is coming down to 20, 100 point, it is going to hit everything, 18, 90. But that one number which is important, it is going to go and retest that number. So that exact number, it did a retest as well. Yeah, and went lower, obviously. Yeah, some more negative news came out after that. And it was immediately, like, we stayed until 4:15, 4:20. It was after 4:20, 4:30, very late in the evening. Anyway, so I think in afternoon, late end, it does not matter, even if you are right or wrong. Wrong, obviously, right matters, you make money, but wrong does not matter, right? Because for you to be right, you lost time, right? You ran out of time. Timing is very important. So even if you are right, but you are not right in time, who cares, right? So yeah, here also we had one opportunity here on that pullback. If you check new paradigm member, that's why I mentioned, right? You check your ES chart. It was a very perfect shot. It did play out, but it didn't break that number. Tuesday high 3. What's happening? More good news coming? I don't hear any news as of now. Generally, we get 2 seconds, 3 seconds delay in our news because the candle already moves against us and then we get the news. Algos are in grid mode. Let's squeeze fucking shots until the last 1 minute of the day. Let's keep squeezing shots. Yeah. I think Nasdaq finishes at it will at 8:30. It might go to 8:12 once, but it might finish more around 8:30. That is the right finish for Nasdaq today, 8:30. It might once go into 8:12. So you are still saying it is coming down? Well, I would have already exited this short, right? There's still a chance. There's still chance of 8:12, 8:30 finish. That big shot is not happening. Forget about this big shot. It's not happening.
Voice news disconnected.
I will be surprised now. If it drops, I will be surprised myself. It's not happening. Up to this area, that's it. Maximum. And finish right around my average 8:30. Unless there's some news now.
Al Haddad correspondent says a drone attack targeted the logistics support base of the US Embassy inside Baghdad airport.
So I don't know, thinking of taking a stop here, guys, because I don't know if we can survive until the imbalance. There's no sign of pause here. As long as there are stop losses, they're running through all of them. But it is slow. You can see, right, the highs are like not very scary highs. Like each time it is making high, but only until the point there are stop losses. Like people keep stop losses 2, 3, 4, 5 points away. And I don't know. Instead of cutting after taking that sudden pop, better cut it now. He has got really strong after that pullback. Looks bullish. Yeah, it is finishing really strong. So let's take a stop here as the imbalances come out. This could go into 940. I think Vijay, you were looking for 940 finish, right? Obviously 830, 840 will not happen. 940, 950 very much a possibility. 980 is also a possibility if the imbalances come strong. Yeah. Yeah, well done, guys. Longs really had their day today. Strong finish, no pullback. How's it going? Going good. Few losses, lots of win. That's how the losing day looks like to me in these days. Yeah, in the morning the 250 or 200 point range was really difficult. It was constantly changing the direction. But I think late afternoon was simply one-sided. This is where I think many struggled.
1 minute
Up
to go now
move,
to be the market on open,
down move,
market on close imbalance data.
up move, down move. But late afternoon it's all one way. I don't think there was any choppy range. Here it was really nasty. Strong finish here for the market. Hope it stays like that.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 3.9 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.5 billion, Dow 30 buy side 1 billion, Mag 7 buy side 909 million.
That was one heck of imbalance. Good we exited our short. What an imbalance.
The S&P 500 extending gain to 3%, Nasdaq up 3.5%.
Such a huge imbalance and we are still selling. This is nuts. So Monday high to hit on ES. So 830 was the number, right? I said 830 on the Nasdaq and I don't know 59 on ES. $982 was just missed, yeah. But ES, check ES, or Monday high 2 was hit on ES. 830 is right. That is what I was looking for. 830 finish. So when I was short, that was the number I was looking for.
US State Department said it's talking about the kidnapping of American journalists in Baghdad, Iraq.
Five more minutes to go, right? So yeah, on this account I could not execute the short, but in other account I'm still short, guys. I'm going for 536 finish on ES. So obviously Nasdaq I got stopped out. In ES I'm still short. I'm looking for 536 finish. that was just stop hunting. Yeah, I mean, we could see. I told you, right? But again, I think good thing I did about my shorts early in the afternoon and now also is that exited at the right time, because they creep slowly into those stop losses, and one big, bump does comes. So both occasion I avoided the big pops, and if this finishes at that blue zone, I'll be, my goodness, excited. So obviously 559 came. If you notice that number, 559 is key. That is our new paradigm level in ES. It is bouncing right now exactly at 559.75. All right, we are finishing 659.75 bounce. 4 p.m. is done. After hours, who cares, right? It might come here, but too late. Alright guys, thank you so much. Take care, and I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Bye bye.
Trump tells NBC News on Iran war it's coming to an end. Seeing S&P 500 airlines index closing 5.8% higher, the most since February 6th.